Good morning, everybody. All right. Putt putt, then monk. Rimmed monster, Rhinoxus, speeding.
Say hello to the camera.
Hello, motherfucker.
Speed. Nigget Knight. Let's see. Blingbot. Kelsar. Good morning. Happy RSI Day. I'm just getting the Arastra pulled up. Not groggy. Nose congested as shit. Sinuses fucked. Trying not to sound disgusting on stream. That's why the camera's not on. And probably won't be on for today. Unless Willie hops up here, and then it'll just be on for that. Alright, so... Good morning, Zeus. Oh, wait a minute. So they introduced a new mining head size, a size 3. Great. Yay. Three remote lasers plus one tractor beam, only one onboard refinery. Holy shit. 512 SCU external storage. Like a rock. Rock DS. I mean, it's a pretty big ship. So 525, war bond 575. Credit. So 3, size 3. Remote turret. 4, size 4 pilot controlled. 8 size 1 missiles, 2 size 5 pilot controlled, and 4 size 3 missiles gunner controlled. 124. Jesus, no, that thing's fucking huge. Probably the engines. If you look right here on the back, it looks like they're on rails. I don't know, you definitely leave your mark on a space station with it, that's for damn sure. size 3 radar, size 3 power plant, two size 3 power plants, one size 3 quantum drive, two size 3 shields. Hell, this damn thing's a fighter too. I mean, it's probably not going to fly like one, but Jesus Christ. The weapons complement is pretty aggressive. Pilot has control of a total of six weapons, six turrets, four size 4 guns, and two size 5 guns. And it holds 8 size 1 and 4 size 3. It's 60 meters wide by 100 and let's just say 124 by 21 meters tall. That's a huge bitch. All right, I got to look at a couple of things now. I got to figure out how I'm going to play this. Well, I think this and the Orion are probably supposed to share laser type. But dear God, what's a size 4 gonna break? Whole dwarf planets, yeah, no doubt. Hang on a minute. All right. Yeah, she's a bit pricey. But I mean, it's a bit extra for a concept ship. And to be honest, I think with the new size 3 lasers, she'll be worth it. Oh yeah, the Araster will be out before the Orion, 100%. That hurt. I also slept a little late because I was putting the finishing touches on the Xi'an coin, which far, far, far exceeded my wildest expectations on how well it was going to turn out. Oh wow, congrats guys. And thank you. 20 streams. And the only thing that sucks is these blanks aren't symmetrical. But they are at least consistently inconsistent. Hey, Rufus. Uh, how much is a Galaxy 350? $380. Of course it is. All right, let's look at the loaner matrix. All right, so you get a prospector, a mole, and an arrow as a loaner for the Erastra. And the Galaxy, is it still a Carrick? Okay. Okay. I wonder if they have any Galaxy packages right now. I don't know why I clicked on that. I wanted to click view packages. Sort by price. There we go. I'll just buy that one and say fuck it. Oh wow, really? No Galaxy Master set? Wow. Um, good. There, Nick. How's the little one, the new little one coming along? How's the new addition to the family? Wait, your dog pooped on you? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to rotate that one up some more. Okay, good. All right. All right, so back to making poor life decisions. All right, should Should I upgrade my MSR to a Galaxy? I don't really fly the MSR a whole lot. Okay. And then the other question is, see, I think I already have, I can't remember which one I have. What's that? $309. Oh shit. Let's take that out of there and go back and go to my hangar. Oh yeah, we still got a ship to give away. I'm buying one right now. I just have some decisions to make. Well, I'm still conflicted. I'm not sure if it's 100% worthwhile endeavor. Like the size 3 mining turrets will be nice. The biggest problem I have is it's not fucking in game yet. Like I'm getting, but I know the best time to buy a ship is when it's launched at concept. I'm conflicted. I'm heavily conflicted. Yeah, I don't know. shit, I forgot to put... Yeah, no, there's just the war bond paint. So, my struggle bus, to answer Myark's question, as soon as I get my screen pulled up here, is mainly what I am going to melt that down and just get the AA variant because I don't like both of those anyway. Oh, cool. My plug-in broke. There it goes. Did I seriously just melt the fucking giveaway ship? God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Question. Can't fucking believe I did that. God damn it. Man, I am so pissed off at myself. Huh? I accidentally melted the fucking C1 they gave me to give away. I'll just buy it back and give one away. Huh? It's like 150. I was going through cleaning out my fucking hanger and there's two of them. And I have a tool that loads and tells me which one's which, but when you're looking at them without that tool, you can't see them. All right, so I'll give one of those away during Luminalia to make up for the one that I just melted. Fuck. Well, the other thing is, I don't want them to. I've got to message someone because I don't want them to think I was trying to melt it to get credit for it or whatnot. It was fucking accident. They do melt for zero, but I also don't want them to think that I don't appreciate it. Because they can track all that shit. God damn it. Oh, I doubt they're going to kick me out of the content creators group because I melted a ship. Not to mention, I have proof here on stream that it was a fucking accident anyway. Where the fuck is the galaxy now? Now I'm pissed. I'm going to go back to bed. Galaxy. It's the other way. Right. I'm just using store credit because reasons. Mainly, I need to keep all my. Oops. Oh yeah, I I see it right there. The dog still no. That dog earned that cupcake. That is the dog's cupcake now. Is it worth it to turn the reclaimer into an Arastra? Hmm. Yeah, but I mean, is the Arastra worth 500 and what is it, 570? I don't have anything open. What do you mean, not enough fucking memory? Does SIG's website have a memory leak? I wouldn't be surprised if they figured out a way to do that. Come on, fingers work. Huh? Don't worry about it. I'll submit a ticket. Yeah, that error is what caused me to melt the fucking C1 giveaway that they had sent me. did it again. God damn it. And for those that might be wondering what it is I'm putting on the token, it's a mixture of dish detergent and or a thick mixture of dish detergent and water. It creates a film that makes scorched metal easier to clean off. Trying to see what's going on with 2 a.m.'s memorial planning event. Oh, I'm so annoyed that I did that. I'll go ahead and do this for now. How I'm about tempted to fucking turn my band. Well, I can't even melt the banu into one. I want that shit so bad, but I'm so tired of fucking waiting on it. Damn it. Do. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I have my Galaxy. I don't have an Araster yet, but I have my Galaxy. Oh, yeah, speeding. You sure Renoxus won't be trying to drive it into some station somewhere? I know you will. Accidentally on purpose, like. That's all right. What? Jesus Christ. I'm turning my camera back off after this, but so Ezzy saves all her coinage. How much is that?
133.
That's $133 in fucking coin. Mainly, she cleans them up out of the dryer after she washes all the clothes. Oh, that's all the change from waiting tables? Jesus Christ. It seems excessive. Yeah, it's a C1. The maiden of coinage. In multiple ways, Speeding Demon. I don't. What? No, no, go. Oh my god, he saw me turn the camera on. Doggo. Probably this guy that knocked it out of the way. Made sure the water's still flowing. I had it dripping last night. Oh my god. Probably. Can I have my lap back? Would you stop? Oh my God. Oh, shit. What in the hell are you doing? Oh my God. Why are you doing? No. Yeah, we're not doing the jumpy thing. Oh my God. So I don't know if you guys have seen the thing where a dog will back up against something and then they'll kind of push up with their back legs like they're trying to scratch. That's what he was doing on my lap. Oh. He did it the other day and flipped himself over. Give it. It's the holiday weekend. Don't ever buy plane tickets over a holiday weekend. You'll pay out the ass. Well, no, I mean it was going to be between. It would have been priced in the, that $400 to $500 range. We knew it would be between there because of what the Orion cost and what the mole cost. Yeah, and when it comes into game, the Orion will be like, I don't know, around 575 or around 750, 775. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Orion will be like between 750 and 800 ish. Well, and so concepts have been are going closer and closer to their actual launch price. I can't believe I fucking did that. I'm still so mad at myself. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing their quarterly report on fundage. I guarantee you, any lagging behind they were suffering has now been caught up to 100% over, 100 times over. Uh, mainly it's price. Yeah. But I mean, it would be a lot easier to spin that kind of change if it was in fucking game. That's why my Pioneer's in buybacks. My Carrick's in buybacks. I mean, the Carrick's in game, but right now it's a hot bag of doo doo. Um, I'm looking at it. I haven't pulled the trigger on it. If I do, it'll be converting the reclaimer into an Arastra. I like how they say an entirely self-contained mining operation, but it can only hold 64 SCU of refined material. But it can hold 512 SCU externally, which I'm still trying to see how the fuck it does that. I'm guessing there. Yeah, 512 external. But is that refined ore or unrefined ore? Decisions, decisions, decisions. Which, I mean, they've already got it in gray box. It doesn't say how many refineries, it just says onboard refinery. Hey, Vulcan. Let's see here. Where you said which images? Because I'm looking at the images. Because if there's cargo, tractor, vehicle bay. Yeah, so that's the it's a single refinery right there in the center. Or there. But it I did. We'll watch it again. Hey, Rhino. No, it doesn't have bags like the Prospector or Mole. I clicked the wrong button. It's about 512 external storage. Yep. And I do this every freaking time. I'm still pissed off that I did that to the fucking C1.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another special edition of Star Citizen Not So Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's usually where we take about an hour at the end of our week and we sit down with our developers and we discuss their work, their lives, their habits, their love of chicken. On this week's show, we are pre-taped because
The Argo SRV is the tow truck of the universe. It is that single player, I want to
the RSI Arastra.
Last year for CitizenCon, we did a vote to decide what vehicle you wanted to see next, and the winner was the mining ship. So what we ended up doing is the large RSI mining ship, which has turned out to be the RSI Arastra.
What is Arastra?
Absolutely no idea.
A primitive mill that's used in grinding ores, I think.
The name Arastra derives from the ancient mining tool and technique.
So in Star Citizen, we have a number of mining ships already. We've got the Prospector, which is kind of like your starter hour. The Mole is that kind of first multi-crew ship. It allows you to go out with a few friends and kind of try and work a profit together. And then the top of the scale, we've got the Orion. That's the kind of end game of mining. And we saw this gap between the two. So the RSI Arastra is the ship that fills that gap. So the Arastra kind of combines the core visual elements that we've kind of developed over the years of RSI. It still has that definite triangular arrowhead shape to it, so it still feels at home within the RSI family. One of the things we struggled with a little bit at the beginning when concepting it was we didn't want it to feel too sleek. It really needs to feel like it had a functional purpose, and that really led us down exposing a lot more of the industrial elements. We've built on the idea of RSI layering in their ships to kind of really expose the core framework of the ship down the central kind of columns.
It also has a much more comfortable habitation for the crew to live on. It's got plenty of utility on board for day-to-day life, as well as a place to actually land additional vehicles in the back.
It has everything you need to spend a large amount of time away from dock, away from station. It's got an onboard refinery. It's got a large refinery. It's got a large amount of...
I'm sitting here fucking talking and can't forget that the damn microphone's muted. Hang on.
As well as a place to actually land additional vehicles in the back.
It's not going to be able to hold a very
You
big
need to
vehicle.
Spend a large amount of time away from dock, away from station. It's got an onboard refinery.
So here's what I was talking about. So it says S1 and S2. If these are the refining terminals, there's most likely 4 refineries on board because you see 1, 2, 3, 4 terminals there. So it's very possible that there's 4 refineries on board, not just 2. Which makes me wonder, you know, how large the refineries are on the Orion. The only gas you would be refining would be hydrogen. That's the only gas we store in game. And that's a compressible gas that can be extracted from the atmosphere. Well, Rand, if you look right here, you see a terminal there and a terminal there. A terminal there and a terminal there. There very well could be 4 on this deck. I'm trying to see what I can see through this little gap here, and I'm not seeing much. You can... so the last I knew, like our personal refineries that would be on our ships, one refinery runs one job until that job's completed. So the refineries you have on your ship are completely different than the ones we'll have on our, than the ones you see at stations. They won't, the ones on our ships won't take near as long as when we go and drop stuff off at the station, because there's not as big a queue for our work to get processed.
It's got a large amount of ore storage as well as onboard cargo. It's a kind of big, serious mining ship, and it allows for a crew of up to 5 to kind of go out and really kind of step into that professional level mining outfit without requiring, you know, a big capital ship.
We have multiple stations for.
So the way they've explained refining on a ship, like you will be able to adjust your chemical mixtures and come up with your own secret sauce, if you will, for refining your own ore, you know, for the smelting process, etc. Your efficiency is going to be based upon the chemical and the process used to refine it. Correct. Yeah, to determine the best time, cost, and amount ratios to suit your operational needs. It will be quicker than taking it to a refinery outpost because the efficiency isn't so much based upon the number of jobs, but what's the word I'm looking for? Just the quantity. So you'll probably be doing smaller batches. Well, we have what? So we have the Starfarer, the Orion, the Expanse, and now that we have 4 refinery ships for the game, one of which is in game, but no refinery system yet. I just want them to put fucking refining in game.
Different people to actually mine at the same time as each other.
They're all sat together in a very RSI-like bridge section. The remote turrets that are on the Astra all have some level of transformation in terms of their location. The two at the front can slide backwards and forwards along, so you don't require
God damn it. So the lasers that are on here are the same type that are on the Orion. Yeah, basically, it's Orion-esque. What's the crew for the Orion? Let me pull it up real quick. So the Orion has the same crew complement as the Arastra. Am I reading that right? 4 to 7. And the Orion has 6 refinery pots on it.
forwards along, so you don't require the pilot to have to go left a bit, go right a bit.
But then we also have a large one in the center, which can descend through the middle of the ships.
Can actually transform down through the ship and out the bottom to cover the underside. So really you can mine in 360 degrees with this ship.
And as it cuts through the ship, you can actually see the turret as it travels from one side to the other.
And then additional crew members can help either position the ship if they want to change location, or deal with the mined goods at the rear of the ship in the cargo bay. But the ship can also hold ground mining vehicles. If you are planet side, some of those crew members could take mining vehicles that you've stored aboard out and do some surface mining whilst the ship hangs around nearby to tackle some ground mining rocks.
It's such a big fucking ship. You're looking, I mean, that is a mining ship that is the size of, so the Orion is, it's 30-ish meters shorter than a fucking Orion. So the hammerhead is 115 meters by 75 meters wide by 16 meters tall. The Orion is 170 meters by 50 meters by 50 meters. The Arastra is 124 meters by 64 meters by 21 meters. So like if you want to get an idea of scale, yeah, you could look at a hammerhead. Um, and an 890 jump for reference is 205 by 70 by 40. I'm not looking at it. Oh yeah, the stats on the Orion are on the Matrix of Lies are definitely due to change. It's going to get bigger. It's going to be probably bigger than, or it will be bigger than the 890. They just haven't updated them.
So this ship is really perfectly placed for people who want to go mining but don't quite know what they're going to encounter along the way. They are equipped to tackle anything on the surface, anything on space.
One of the benefits of concepting the Arastra now is that we know a lot more about our game, a lot more about how mining works and kind of features in the game. That gives us a much better understanding of what's important for a mining ship. And that's one of the things that we'll take on to when we kind of deliver the Orion in the future.
So this is a great example of how development on some ships improves and expedites others. Compared to the Orion, this bridges the gap in a few nice ways. It leverages this bridges the gap.
Deliver the Orion in the future.
I'm looking for the lasers, the mining lasers on the front of the Orion, and I'm not really... Is that them on the side there? I know the top turret, that's a gun turret. Are we seriously going to have like size 5 turrets? Mining laser turrets? These are tractor beams right here. That's a tractor beam. Let me turn the laser overlay off real quick. So these are tractor beams. There's the grinders right there. So we have grinders, and then we have these belts to pull the ore in. And that's going to be headlights down here. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering, is if this right here, because this looks like it's going to extend. Yeah, pretty much. The thing with the Orion, like, see, there's two. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 refinery pots right there. Yep, little helpers to run out and grab the asteroids and bring them back to the front. The first thing we're going to have to test, though, is if a person can ride those belts in. We'll have to tie Rhinoxus up and throw him on one of the conveyor belts. Huh? Rhinoxus. North End, you'll have to send it to me in a DM, and then I'll repost it. Oh yeah, 100% for science. Well, the Vulcan is supposed to be able to fix pretty much anything and everything. Same with the Crucible. They're supposed to be like full-on rolling mechanic shops. North End, could you DM me that link, please, for the lasers? I don't have a way to unauto mod that link. Yes. Okay. So here we go. So 2 tractor beam mounts. That looks like what this is as well. Cutting arm. Another tractor beam platform. Ooh, the cockpit's on the side. That's interesting. That's a scanning array. So drone docking's right here. So yeah, it looks like 4 refineries. Jesus Christ, this thing's gonna be massive. Four drone docks. What size are they? Yeah, there's the mining drone. Maintenance and mining. I'm going to say that one's probably better suited for maintenance, and that one's going to be more mining operations. It's going to be interesting. So yeah, 170 meter, 50 meter by 50 meter. That's still what's on the Matrix of Lies. Four size 4 tractor beams, 4 size 1 flat cannons, and 1 size 6 mining laser. Size 6. Jesus. Right? Oh, great. My tinnitus is back.
So this is a great
Well, see, in this art, so in the previous art, what we were just looking at, it was showing the mining laser up here on top. So this is going to be newer art where it's here on the side. Pretty much, yeah.
example of how development on some ships improves and expedites others. Compared to the Orion, this bridges the gap in a few nice ways. It leverages all the existing mining loops and mechanics that we have in-game at the moment, whereas the Orion is going to be solely mining.
So, in-game, physical ore mining ship, duh. 4 mining drones that are remote piloted, 4 seats used to remote pilot drones. Same seats are used to remote control 4 special mounted tractor beam turrets. A hull mount would need to be replaced to mount a ball turret for extra weapons. Mining drones have small mining lasers and can pull ore into cargo of ships. The saddlebags, which are the bags down the side, it looks like. Bags that expand when filled, restricted in size by scaffolding boundaries. 12 saddlebags that are stock loaded inside cargo bay, which can be deployed. Four cargo hard points, top, bottom, left, right. Not able to land, very slow. Using the same thruster engines that are in the Reclaimer.
Mining in space, it is a big ship designed for sitting out in deep space, mining big asteroids. It won't be capable of going down to planet size and mining on there.
What we kind of learned from the Orion is that a lot of our RSI ships feel very, very aggressive. They feel very military and fast. And if you think of like a big industrial mining ship, the Orion is kind of the opposite to that. It's this huge kind of bulky ship that is very purpose-built. And what we want to do with the Arastra is take the lessons that we learned from that and combine that with some of the more modern RSI art styles and manufacturing techniques.
The Arastra is the sort of all-in-one mining ship. You've started hand mining at the very start. You've progressed to, say, a rock as the next step, then a prospector, then a mole. This is the big step that lets you do a bit of everything. You can mine, you can refine, you can transport. And then if you want to go even deeper into that, then you go off to the Orion at the end.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the SRV is another fine addition to the working class gameplay Argo always seems to specialize in. That the RSI Arastra wants to be the next big step in the evolution of mining gameplay before its even bigger Orion sibling arrives farther down the line. And that IAE continues to be the biggest ship and vehicle event of the year. But it's also Thanksgiving. And today, while we continue to always give thanks to you, the citizens of the verse who make
Kingsley Von Walker, Nate Lang, Adam Parker, Chris Law, Ben Curtis, John Crew, Alberto Petronio, Ben Parr, and Luke Mello, George Coppin, Rich Towler, too, Corey Bemford, Aaron Egan, and Patrick Solano, Al Parker, Mark Gibson, and Still, Kevin Turney, then Vimal, and Jen, and Zaheen, and Josh Crow, and Jay Thompson, Lars Lopkins, Samuel Brito, Chris Diggs, Bradley Vincent, Tom Hoskins, Chris Smith, April Dillons as well, Matt Vieira, Matt Monty, Matt Gron Jones, Evan Jr., Cy Bomer, and Dunk. Owen and Alex and Alman and Haiti and Leif Livio and Lorenzo. Davender Peliquin, Dan Dexter Taylors, and don't forget Man and Triero. With Hosmer McCabe and then Bartram and Tobero, Cooney and Dree and Kel Norris. I'm way past my time, but we still have designers like Josh Lee, Pete Tom and Mercedes. There's Stocko and Adam and Corwin and Harry and Ben and Paul Jones.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. I laughed my ass off the first time I saw that. Still funny. Oh, So yeah, move up to 512 of SCU of refined materials via external storage racks. So I mean, it looks great, but my problem is it's not in game. Like I'm setting, like the ship I want the most, the BMM, is sitting forever stuck in limbo, waiting for it to fucking come in game. Which I know they said they're putting a new team on it, but so vehicle bay holds 2 small vehicles, so you might be able to fit like an Arrow in there, or at most an Arrow. But it's designed for ground vehicles. Oh, I gotta put another coin on. Oh yeah, I know it'll be out before the BMM. And to be honest, I can't wait. But I mean, like I said, I could turn. I don't. So salvage gameplay, cries in Endeavor CCU chain. Like, don't get me wrong. Salvaging is for a lot of folks. For me personally, it's not something I'm into. But then I'm back to my same. I'm torn on whether I want to go and upgrade my reclaimer to an Arastra, or do I want to turn it into a 600i Explorer? I really wish these fucking coins would pick their symmetry. That coin's fucked. That's the thing, is like I can't. I mean, even when munching is in game, I know I like mining, and I know mining put a lot of people off when they changed it. But I probably will still continue to stick with mining. Okay. Has everyone seen the new Xeon coin or Xion coin that I posted in Patreon earlier on? So there it is. Everybody saw it as a work in progress, but there it is finished. Mind you, I fixed the positional errors that are in this photo, but this will be going out in the upcoming shipment of completionist pack bonus coins. I have some early ones that are going to look slightly different as I was working through this process. I don't know if you heard it, but you heard them all slam on the ground. Those will be given out in the master package and journeyman and apprentice levels. I have some for each group, but the one you see there will be the one that's going in all the completionist kits. So pretty much regardless on what tier you're in, you're going to get at least some version of this coin. God dang it. I can stop knocking shit over. So to give you an idea, let me fix my stream deck because I just fucked it up. There we go. So the master set will get, or the master group will get one that looks like this. Focus. The completionist kit will get one that looks like this, like the one in the picture. Focus. And journeyman and apprentice will get this version. Oh yeah, they all came out nice. It's just iterative process. Because I can stare at the design all day on the computer until I actually put it on metal. I don't know exactly how it's going to lay down. This is also my first like truly multi-layer process. So the base metal is brass. Then it has a nickel plating, and then it has I believe it's a chromium plating on it. Speaking of which, do that. Oh. Let's see here. All right, so there we go. All right, let's fire up the game and go check out what I have, because I only have a little bit of time left. But I mean, yeah, I want an Arastra, but like, do I want a 600i Explorer or do I want a Arastra more? What? Yeah, I have an Orion, my art. Well, I have a mole as a loaner for my Orion, and if I had the Arastra, that would make 2 moles. The mole is just a loaner. Yeah, the mole's pretty much gonna lose its high spot as soon as the Arastra comes into game. Oh, the amount of money we make off loops now is we're vastly overpaid. Oh no, it would be turning my Reclaimer into a Arastra. That's my hang up is, you know, do I want to turn my Arastra into, or my Reclaimer? And my apologies, folks. As soon as and since I accidentally deleted the C1 next month during Luminalia, one of the big ships that we give away will be a C1. Because I accidentally melted the C1 that Sig sent me to give away. Instead of my own C1. Yeah, I just fired off an email to their team going, hey, I fucked up. Well, I feel like it's even worse too because it's the first giveaway that it's the first time they've sent me stuff to give away. I gave away the alien ship already, but we were going to do the drawing for the C1 today. Yeah, and I know the Reclaimer is undervalued right now. Do you know how much I've flown my Reclaimer since they put salvaging in game? Twice. I have flown the reclaimer all of twice. Oh, I know that. Yeah, but server must have 30K'd. Okay. Well, while I'm here, I might as well go check out the event. Yeah, I rented an 890 jump, didn't even pull it out of the hangar once. Oh, no, getting the reclaimer off the fucking ground is a pain in the ass. That's the other reason I'm like apprehensive on even keeping it. It's just, yeah, it's just a pain in the ass to fly, just straight up. But one thing that got me sitting here thinking that they're planning on upping the spawns on gyms and shit like that is the fact that, you know, they're expecting people to land and keep themselves occupied by just driving around with a Rock DS. So, yeah. I'll wait in the loading zone. Because munching is supposed to come in 3.2.2 in the next patch. Supposed to.
Careful, doors are now closed.
That just threw me way off. I went to go load this coin up. It wasn't cut.
Nearing next stop.
Hey, Evo. The fuck are you doing up there? Did you just seriously curtsy at me? I've got to check something.
Did you discover the craft of your dreams at this year's IAE? Why not experience it firsthand with the test float? Many of the vehicles on display at this year's IAE are available to rent from one of our local providers.
Hmm.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center.
Wave a dollar bill at him.
For live events and exhibitions.
I mean, maybe I'm expecting too much. They can't even get doors to open right. Hey, look, they opened that time. Door's not open. Yeah, right? That's the Apollo. The Galaxy. The Zeus Mark II. Did I pass it up? Did I pass up the Astra? Yep. So there's this storage scaffolding on the side. What, Rand? I know, right? Why are all the NPCs walking in a fucking circle? Good drugs. That is interesting missing texture. My fiscal year is about to reset, so do you want to know the problem with having more money? You spend more of it, and you end up having the same lack of it. Fucking NPC just walked all over my dead body. Awesome. So the Orion has, like, the first time I saw it, I knew it was going to be a space station sized ship. It literally is. And it's only going to get larger. Well, that's weird. Still looks alright, but that's weird. No, stop. Oh yeah, that's the reason the Endeavor will be one of the last ships ever built, because it's going to be fucking massive. Where's the laser going? Bring the laser back. That one go away. There we go. Yeah, it's fucking huge. It literally is a flying space station. That's why when they were talking about base building, they said they were also going to start looking at possibly even player-owned space stations. Remember back in Freelancer when you could build your own space station? It will happen in game again. Hey, Miss Stamp. Huh? Yeah. I like it, but it will be a dick to engrave. It's so thick. It's not symmetrical. Right, it's flat and an engraving on it is fine, but it's not symmetrical, so I can't pick the coin up and flip it over. Oh yeah, I can make it work.
Now arriving.
These Xi'an coins, while they look cool, are a pain in the ass. Huh? Welcome back. So Jail helped me with the design, but the symbologies and the shapes and everything are from SC Textures and things like that. Um, Jail helped with layout and design, and then I pretty much took his layout and modified it a little bit to fit on the coin, rotated it, positioned it, and then I went and took my metal knowledge and turned it into the final design. The next thing, one of the next like bonus items I'm going to be working on, and it may even be an item we can actually sell. I've just got to find out on like who owns the IP of the fonts. Is Xi'an, like the Xi'an version of a military dog tag. It's a combination of both there, Zeus. Talk to we'll figure something out. Oh, and I where did I put it? I worked on this yesterday on stream. Where did it go? Well, shit. I had a really cool titanium dog tag, but I have no idea where the fuck it went. Oh, everyone keep an eye out on Patreon this weekend. I meant to get it out last night, but I was not able to. I'm going to start working on the titanium cards. They really need that already. So when 322 drops, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna make an attempt to do liveaboard, where I avoid going to like cities unless I have to resupply. That's going to be our challenge for the next patch, is to avoid going to a city unless we have to go there to buy supplies or stuffs.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever
You look like you live a little ways up north there with that get up. You should do that all the time.
Thank you for visiting our core, Stanton's capital.
It looks cute though.
Whatever your vehicle retrieval system, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Deliver. I'm curious. Zeus, which CCU chain, Darkness Muta wants to know, which CCU chain did they kill?
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial
Excuse you.
Thank you for visiting Arcourt, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Oh my God. Hang on.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcourt, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Do we need to just have a Willie cuddle stream? Where it's just one day where Willie just sits here in my lap the whole stream? Ow, that's my thumb.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Huh? Alright, well, come here and give me a kiss. Ow. He's like, where's mine?
Thank you for visiting Arcourt, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Alright, have a good day at work.
Your personal belongings are your personal
Huh?
responsibility.
I love you too.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
Willie, I'm trying to play a video game.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcourt, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Want your company to be in good company? Arcorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Arcorp your new home.
Well, that was about the best revenge you could have ever fucking got. Do you mind, pupper? I'm trying to play a video game.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcorp,
Oh my God.
UEE common laws are still in effect. Want
Get
your
out, I'll give you
company to
treats.
be in good company?
Get out.
Arcorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Arcorp your new home.
Snatch and away he runs. All right, so
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcor, all UEE common laws are still in effect. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
actually,
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
so I've been contemplating for Ezzy has been wanting her own Team Esme token, and what I was just sitting here. I was looking at one of these silver coins, and I had a wonderful idea for her little Team Esme logo.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
You know, the little 10th ounce silver buttons.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
That were worth $-, so you had to pay them to melt your ships there, Zeus? Is that what you're saying?
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcor, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
I reclaimed 2 CC days worth negative. For example, I had one $5.
It takes all of us working together to keep Arcor safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Why is it so hard to find a company that makes fucking precious metal blanks?
Want your company to be a good company? Arcor's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today and learn how we invest in making Arcor truly a company.
Well, like silver blanks, gold blanks, platinum blanks.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcor, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
I'm probably going to have to. I'm probably just going to have to buy a mold and start pouring my own bars and my own rounds. The only problem is then I need a little CNC machine to flatten them off.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Molybdenum, huh?
Thank you for visiting our home, Stanton's capital of commerce.
Hey, Tex.
We wish you a beneficial and
Icosahedron. But yeah. Have you not seen the new the final of the Xi'an release of service medal?
and on our court, all common laws are still in effect.
Oh God, yes. I was up till fucking 4 o'clock this morning getting the pattern to what you see now on the screen. It took me another 2 hours to get it centered, to get it reset up for this.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards.
It's a good thing the blanks were cost effective because these are a fucking dick to set up. And to top it off, the design's not fucking symmetrical. So just because you get a flat across the top doesn't mean it's always going to be the same on all sides. It should be, but they're fucking not. So I have to rotate it around until I find the right flat orientation for the... There's three ways I can spin it to get the pattern that I want. And only one of them line up right.
Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Yes. Yes, Zeus. I've got these to finish up. I've got to finish up on the anvil coin, which the anvil coin may have to go out in the Q1 shipment instead of the Q4 shipment.
We wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Because getting the look that I want out of this Cooper nickel is really pissing me off. Like, really pissing me off. I mean, I'll get it. And everybody's going to be getting, you know, a few coins in their bag, but the anvil coin may not be in this shipment just because of how much of a pain in the ass it's being.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Not to mention, as the design sits right now, each one takes me like 2 hours to do.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Man, it's been so long since I've been in a fucking Carrack.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on our court, all
Also, just so everyone knows, in Q1 shipment for next year, Q1 2024, there will be silver I have a UEE or a silver coin design that I'm working on. Depending on which ship everyone picks. Is it? Let's go check. I love the Carrack. I just wish it had pilot controllable guns. Seems to be working now. At least mine is there, Attack Cat. So, all right. Well, let me just answer this question real quick. So, for cargo, this ship's not a cargo hauler, so it was never set up to be or designed to be a cargo hauler. So what these are intended for, and you can't really see it from the inside, that's just space for modules. Because these, which is what the cargo area is, these are designed to come out. And a module goes in its place. Yep. No, so there'll be a cargo module where you'll be able to go in and load cargo up and move freight around. I'm sure they have a design where like there'll be a ramp or something that opens up here for you to load shit in. But I love the little pregnant TIE fighter. I just wish it had some pilot guns or missiles or something. But it was entirely like an exploration ship. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. This thing is not a gunship by any shape, way, form, or fashion. But on a cool note, I learned a new trick last night on the coins. So normally the black stuff that's on the perimeter of a coin, I have to use like a wire wheel or some Scotch-Brite to remove it. But I discovered that if I take a liberal amount of Dawn dishwashing detergent and mix in a little bit of water and rub it over the top of the coin before I engrave it, literally just run the coins under hot water and all that black crap just washes off. It's going good, Victoria. Other than the, RSI Arastra debate. trying to figure out what happened on this one here. They're supposed to be like a bluish purple color like that. Yeah, I don't know how that occurred. Let's check something. I want to do something real quick. We're going to save this design. File. Save as. Save. Yes. UEE. We're going to do something really, really quick. Import. I have no idea. I would hope so. Just is it, you know, the viability of the ship as a whole? Is it worth the expense? No. No. I mean, in the fact that it has 3 lasers, that's pretty much where the similarities with the mole end. It's a mole with 3 lasers, up to 4 refineries, room for 2 rocks. All right, chat, something a little special here. Something I've been wanting to do for a hot minute. So I don't know if you can see it in the camera there, but that is 1 troy ounce of pure silver. Yeah, it has onboard refining. Whoops, shit. That's 20 millimeter. So the Ad Astra is, yeah, 575. Fine. All right, chat. Here's the question. The big one. So everywhere you see pink in that image is going to be engraved. Should we do it that way, or should we do it that way? Or should we make the UEE logo sunken in, or should we make the background disappear around the UEE logo? Yeah, push the background down or push the image down, in or out. Because what I'm wanting to do, or what I'm thinking, is if we engrave it this way, everywhere there's pink, well, it'll look like this. Oops. It'll be filled with a blue infill around it. Curious. Hang on a second. I've got to. There. That's what I wanted. So everything that's blue will have some type of like blue color infill. Silver. Fine. All right, chat. Here goes money. I'm going to do a very, very light pass on the first go. I can turn the power up just a hair. I'm just checking to make sure it's going to go all the way to the edge. I wish I knew where the fuck my Sharpie disappeared. I couldn't have got that more centered if I tried. All right, we're going to do 5 passes. That is definitely not cutting. I'm going to throw some more coal to the fire. I love the color of silver as it's melting. No, I'm not going to be going super deep. Uh-oh. Why did everything freeze up there for a second? See, I figure I'd get more of that color out of copper, but that's not the color I get out of copper. I don't know, I kind of like the black on there. We'll let it run. Yep. You're seeing little pennies of powder being pushed across the surface there. All right, now we're gonna do that at 75, and we're gonna do that at 275. We don't need a crosshatch. Well, that was not the effect I was expecting. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks good, but not the effect I was expecting. Now I'm curious. I have an idea, chat. I really like the way that looks. But I want it contrasted the other way. I want the dark background, or I want the background dark and the UEE part in bright silver. All right, let's try this. So that was 75 kilohertz. We're going to go 1 megahertz and a Q pulse of 5 nanoseconds and a travel time of 280. That doesn't do much. Let's try a pulse of 25. Nothing. All right. We'll go the other way. 25 and 350. I'm just heating the metal up a little bit. I'm basically just making it oxidize on the surface. I'm probably going to do three or four passes at these settings. And then I'm going to do a cleanup pass over the lettering to give it a satin finish. Okay. So yeah, in December, or not December, January, because we actually met our, actually, if we maintain our current number of Patreon subscribers, everybody will be getting a coin with this on the back and the Origin 890 jump on the other side. But January, I plan on doing a set of UEE chit coins. So on this side, it'll say UEE. On the other side, it'll have another ornamental design that, you know, let's see, silver is going for what is current? What's silver's current spot? $24.52, and if I'm not mistaken, on RSI's website, so this, it would be a 24,000 UEC chit coin. Ish. That's pretty much all I'm going to take off of that. We'll set that to there. And then we're going to set I'll have to come over here with my shop vac later. It's got the bag attachment on it and suck up all the silver powder. All 1/4 of a gram. What I need is one of those little handheld one, the little mini vac. Preview. All right, now we're going to shine up. Now we're going to shine up the UEE logo there. You're talking about on the outer perimeter, the .99 fine silver part and the little filigree work? Yeah, that's part of the coin. That's stamped in. Because I can't find a company that will just send me a friggin' blank. It's annoying. No. Damn it. No. I just have to hit it with like some 700 grit sandpaper and knock it completely off. But I like the .99 fine silver mark on the outside edge of this side. I can't believe I did that. Oh well. Too late now. I'll fix it here in a minute. What's another gram or two of material? Oh, fuck. Okay. Now I see what I did wrong. Now I see the error of my ways. Part of mastering your craft is learning how to hide your mistakes, hide your crimes. Do. I turn that off. Alright, fine. It wants to do that. We'll do that. Assign. Oh, damn it. That's not what I wanted it to do either. Let's do... there we go. It's closer. Let's try 500 at 75. That's not what I wanted either. So we'll do 150 at... We're going to do that at 100. Damn it, why can I not get the blingy blingy look that I got a minute ago? It's pissing me off. Nope. Yeah. I can pull better out of it, though. It's annoying me. The look that I'm wanting is just at my grasp, just at my fingertips, and I keep overshooting it. I'm not sure why. Alright, and we're going to cut twice. Deep cut, and then a polish, and then we're done. You son bitch. Why do you hate me, program? No, it's doing what it's supposed to. Never mind. It looked like it was going over the whole piece of art there for a minute. Thank you, Captain Nuz and Commander Strato. Still got to do a little bit more adjusting on that one corner. Now, Commander Strato, I don't know if you, I don't know if it, I don't think it showed up real well in the photo that I posted last night of the Xi'an release medallion. However, that center part is actually a purplish color. Oh, hush it. All right, so oh, the more I sit here and think about it, I know if I don't buy that Arastra, I'm gonna regret it. How much is the whole D to Arastra upgrade? Hey, gentlemen, are rafting. Hush, Credo, hush. Shh. It's not even FOMO. It's just let the FOMO get you. Inhale it, breathe it, and feel it flow through your brain. I could say the same thing about the Reclaimer or the Mole or, you know, any other multi-crew vehicle. Oh, not much, gentlemen rafting. God, go. Go. And no ran print, blah, 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 blah. No ran print. The part of this coin that's going to suck up the most material is when I do the Willy engraving on the other side for text. Because I mean, let's think of it like this. All right, we have the Mole that you can solo, you just can't solo it effectively. Now you have the Arastra, which has size 4. Yeah, size 4 lasers on it, or size 3. Sorry, 3 size 3 mining lasers on it. So the rocks that you couldn't break soloing with the Mole, you may be able to break with the Arastra. Not to mention, you have an onboard refinery. You have. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Yeah, 3 size 3 mining lasers. Yeah, I was thinking I may have backfill. I was going to backfill that, but the more I look at it like that, I like it. I like it a lot. Yep, and the rocks that you couldn't break with the Mole soloing, you could probably break soloing the Arastra. Not that I'm trying to, convince anyone of anything. What do you think, chat? That's the backside of the Willie coin there, Tex. Oh, Jesus. So, yeah, as I was saying, I'm going to try and get the Anvil coin out and everyone's shipments heading out soon. Give me the coin, you little fucker. The design, I want more detail in the design, so I'm probably going to have to go through and like manually redraw a lot of the detail lines and contour lines that I want, which is no big deal. I don't mind doing it. It's just going to delay getting that coin out. To make up for said delay, what I'm going to do is, as long as our numbers stay the same between now and like around January, February time frame, I will be ordering silver blanks, and there will be a 1 ounce silver bonus coin in everyone's second shipment. Is that a good damn or a bad damn fire? Just so I'm clear. That could be interpreted two ways. Nope, it's 1 pure ounce of silver. It's just the lasering process darkens the material. Well, we still have some completionist kits. The next round of these will be going out in the completionist kit and our Patreon. Like I was saying, as long as our numbers don't drop below where they're currently at, we'll be doing these in the completionist kit for sure. And we'll probably have to split it up or do half-ounce rounds or something similar. I've got to work out numbers, but I want to get as many coins in as many people's hands as possible, but it has to make sense. But yeah, exclamation Patreon. And then the Willie coin is something special for Tex because Willie, my co-host, actually like went into a box of raffle tickets and pulled out Tex's name. So he's getting a Willie coin. All right, so here we go. Like I said, I don't make a profit off any of this. I just, want to bust even, and I don't mind every so often going a little bit in the other side just so I can produce a quality product. All right, Evolution, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. If you guys, for those, like, if you haven't noticed, Fire, I'm a bit OCD about the quality. Wasn't that fascinating? Well, I mean, to be honest, we wasn't even drawing a name. We weren't even to the point of drawing a name. He just walked over, stuck his snout in the box, and pulled out Tex's name, and then laid down and was licking the piece of paper over on the floor. So it was kind of like one of those, things. So I will be taking commissions on my website soon. Voodoo raffle ticket. I will be taking commissions. I am in the process of working out some details for licensing, so there will be some exotic and precious metal SIG challenge coins or Star Citizen challenge coins coming soon. SIG and I just have to work out the details. Now let me go way Texas coin to make sure we're still in the 1 ounce category. 31 grams. Or if you want to commission something, Tony, you can shoot me a message and we can work it out that way. But as far as like Star Citizen stuff, I don't outwardly sell it because I want to stay on Sig's good side. I don't want Toast, you know. I don't want to get Toast mad at me. No one likes angry Toast. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. I try and make them as high a quality and as good looking as possible. And I had words, but they went out my brain. Yeah. Thank you. So for those of you that may not have seen it in the Patreon yet, this is... I was up till 4 o'clock this morning putting the finishing touches on this one. Still have a few more positional things to work out, but I've got it right where I want it to be at. So here it is, the Xi'an release from service medallion. I need to get only fleets finished. And then there is an inscription that goes on the back. And as soon as I'm able to get all of them done, I'll put the inscription on the back. Yeah, so this was my first little foray into electroplating. So these are brass-based blanks with a nickel electroplate on them. So electroplated, then we knock the nickel layer off for the diamond pattern, and then we blast through the diamond pattern where we put the blue inlay to put the gold overlay by surface annealing the brass, and then we do a slow etch on the outside perimeter to get the black lettering. And because I was lucky enough to get a good price on them, I'm going to, and the generosity of everyone in the community, from our completionists to our masters and everyone that's subbed this month, all the apprentices. So the apprentices have one version. The apprentice version looks like this. I'm holding it upside down. But that's the apprentice version. The journeymen and masters have this. And then the completionist. So everyone on Patreon, everyone that's a subscriber on Patreon will get a coin in this shipment that's going out. Thanks to the generosity of the community. Nope. All right, we're going to turn that off. Now it's just cleaning all the carbon scoring off the silver. And yeah, Tony, if you did want to wish for me on Discord, my Discord's the same as my Twitch name. Looks like I'm going to have to be a little bit more aggressive with that cleanup. We're going to step it up to 33. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So we may have to go. Well, let's darken the whole surface. There we go. If you want to know an absolutely lovely smell, find some stuff called liver of sulfur. It's a great way to get your relatives to leave the house. Yes, Tex. Well, I haven't pulled the trigger on it. I want to, but it's just $575 freaking dollars. Oh, yes. Actually, uh, yeah, no war bond CCU. Yeah, there's yeah, you can get a regular CCU. The Warbond CCUs are probably going to be tomorrow, if I'm being honest. All right, let's turn up the frequency a little bit. Oh, just making a couple of silver rounds before I have to wrap up for the day, expat. How about yourself? How are you doing? Yep. I haven't decided what I'm going to put on the other side of this one yet. But I'll come up with something. Just wrapped. We got these. I got these finalized this morning at around 4 a.m. The Xi'an end of service metal. And then I'm still working to try and get the Anvil F8 coin to look the way I want it to look. Yeah, like I said, I was working on it till 4 a.m. Jail did the original layout and art for the Xi'an translation. And then I had brass blanks that I electroplated in nickel. Then we used the laser to remove part of the electroplating. And then did color annealing to get the purple color inside the triangles. And then we did a higher frequency annealing process to turn the lettering a goldish color, so you get a very, very varied contrast across the whole coin. What I was looking for, where to go? Where is it? And then here's where we're at on the F8C coin, which I'm still trying to get more detail out of. All right, now that that's dry, let me go wash this liver of sulfur off this coin. get my fine paintbrush out to fix this. But here you go. Focus. Oh, that red beam is just a marking beam. It doesn't do anything. Now the thing that messes with everybody is to tell you how weird this particular type of laser is. It's strong enough to blast metal away, right? But it won't touch a paper towel. I like my hand. I can. I haven't yet, but I will. Like when I do the bingle. So this weekend stream, as long as I can get the model in time, you're probably going to want to tune in because I will be putting a bingle on that. That's a 1 ounce silver bar. That's the backside. And then they're about $40. Yeah, they cost me about as much as the niobium coins do. And then on this side, it'll have the RSI logo in the center, the UEE logo on the left, and the Made by the Community logo on the right. No, the ones that make me nervous are gold. Gold makes me nervous. Gold makes me very nervous. This is $40-ish an ounce, 30, $40 an ounce. Gold, nah, $1,500 an ounce-ish. No, Stuicus, those are mine. You can call that the Angel shares or the Mint Maker shares, however you want to mark it. That's my silver. Actually, I want to try something before. Come on, you bastard. I'm betting this will look pretty awesome. Doot, 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 doot. Rain. Well, just so everyone knows, I'm going to be doing some aluminum. So I found a company that can anodize aluminum in this color of blue. Yeah, exactly. No design fee, no setup fee. Just here, enjoy your coin. That can do anneal aluminum like this black one in this shade of blue, so we can have aluminum UEE chits. Nailed it. I'm a little off. It needs to go to the left. A couple of blonde ones. No, the right. I don't know if I like that version better. Yeah, I was way off the mark. I was almost centered. Almost. But yeah, all that white stuff you're seeing is powdered aluminum. Aluminum oxide. Oh, if you want to see sparks, I'll crank the power to her and give her what her. No, I have a vent right here. Yep. Yep, that vent is hooked up to a 8-inch ducted fan that's moving right around 700 cubic feet per minute and blowing it at the neighbor's house. I like it that way better. 100% I like it that way better. So basically, if you zoom in, you can see I'm actually, that little shiny part you're seeing right there, I'm removing a layer of aluminum. So I'm completely like that. What you're seeing on the surface that's black is actually annealed aluminum oxide. And I'm using the laser to pretty much blast it away. Here in just a second, I'll show you a coin that reveals that a little bit better, and then I have to rate out because I just realized I got to clock in like 10 minutes. Nope, straight down. The way, so your photographer brain will appreciate this. So I have different lenses, right? These are the different lenses. These are called theta lenses or theta. All right. Now, regardless of the angle at which this light enters this lens, it gets bent and sent almost straight down. So whether it's coming in from over here, coming in straight, any angle, it will come almost straight down. And the view through these lenses is kind of wild. See if I can get it to actually focus. The problem is these lenses cost as much as like a Canon 104 prime or 90mm prime f1.4. Yeah, engineers with too much free time. But to give you an idea, I was feeling kind of inspired by Victura's org logo the other day and was working on a way to do some multi-metal inlays. So as you can see, there's quite a bit of depth engraved in right there. About a mil or millimeter. Oh yeah. We melted a penny on stream the other day. As a matter of fact, expat, these plates right here, I actually buy the raw brass stock and just use the laser to cut them out. Oh. Yeah, that's for Dan the Miner. He ordered 10 of them. I got to finish getting them boxed up and shipped to him down under. Somebody throw a name out for me to raid. Stop. Yeah, just a second. Hey, it's Nick. Okay. So this was my piece to go by, but this is what we sent him. I've got them boxed up. I've just got to get them labeled and shipped. The only difference between this and the finished one is, so that's the front. He wanted it to look organic. And then the back is the same style, but with, like I said, that was a mock-up with that logo. Focus. Who has the most viewers online right now? Is Store staying on for a bit? I know he hasn't been feeling well. Oh, hey, it's Nick has that. How many does Store have? I still owe Store Citizen Noogies because the confusion with his name and Star Citizen when they hopped in my. Oh, you will be? Okay. We'll raid out to Store. Store usually raids me, and I don't think I've ever been able to really raid his stream. Because the other day, Expat Store had been in stream all morning. And then Star Citizen hopped in channel. And I was like, Store, how the hell did you get verified? And then I realized, all of us in chat did a double take, and I realized that it was Star Citizen, not Store Citizen. All of us were slightly thrown off for a minute. And then tomorrow's a long stream. I will raid out to Hey It's Nick, and then on Monday I'll raid out to Disabled Guru. Yeah. Oh, Expat, you want to hear my dumb move for the day? Oh, they came in to talk to me about my coins. Like, I knew Xylo was going to be coming in to just, look at what I was doing and stuff like that, because he wanted to see how the coins was being made. I didn't know he was going to be bringing the brand channel, Galactica, Disco, like everybody, the entire community team hopped in chat. Oh yeah, I got totally, I totally fangirled out there for a moment. I need to go back and pull that one. Well, I had I had been talking to Xylo about the coins, and I was going to be making the bigger version of this sign for the Austin studio. And I told him, I said, hey, if you want to see how I'm making them, hop in stream, I'll show you. And he's like, okay. Or he said, oh, snap, just saw this. So I figured, he'd just be hopping in under his account or hanging out in the background and not, Nope, he brought the whole family. Like Xylo had seen the Crusader coin and commented on it. Nope, just popped in, completely random. Said, hey, what's going on? And I just saw the Star Citizen name. And I was like, not much. Store, how the hell did you get... And then it hit me, and I was just like, oh. And yeah, every thought, every rational bit of comprehension I had in my brain just went right out the window. Because, yeah, it was Naku, it was Xylo and the brand account, Galactica, Disco. There were a few others in there, too. And then I tell him, I messaged Xylo when I was working on something else. I said, you can come back in. I promise I won't fangirl out this time. Yeah. Yeah, because it's one of those things where it throws your brain off because you're not expecting, like, you hope they'll respond, but you're not expecting a response, and then the moment they respond, you're just like, yeah, that kid that suddenly got a piece of cake. Yeah, it's definitely a different transition. And then, like, being able, like, when you get done with a stream and you're going around, like, you want to watch as many other streamers because you want to support them, but you're like, damn, guys, I only have so many monitors and so much time. And so, but yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it very much is. Let's see here. Getting some of my work stuff pulled up so I can goof off a little bit. What's funny though is how Store has transitioned from streaming his development of the Willy Races game to now he's sitting in his stream with 11 people right now, growing his channel up. So, oh my God. Okay, I guess we're doing this right now then. Yeah, Store Citizen streams. I'm fixing to raid out to him. He started streaming when he was developing the Willy Race game. Oh, I'm gonna raid out to him here in just a second. Oh, Expat, if you'll go look in my clips, you'll see the other day where he was being extra cuddly. Oh yeah, him spoiled. He's the host of the show. I'm just the in-between entertainment. Now look at you sitting pretty all calm. Look, I gotta use this. No, I need this hand. Okay. Look, you are a 70-pound chihuahua. You got to get settled. There we go. Any of them that have dog treats in them. Stop it. That's my thumb. Oh, there we go. There, I can type now. Yeah, it would have gotten it. All right, so with that said, yeah, that's probably true there, Tony. Oh. But no, he's not spoiled at all. Can you tell? Hey, Evo Caddy. Dig the name, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Sorry you're catching me as I'm about to raid out. I've got to clock into my regular job. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Oh my God. Oh God. He's like, pay attention to me. Thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, he also has, having him on the ship would be a challenge because he would constantly be trying to fly the ship for you. Oh, anytime. Yeah, work always gets in the way, but tomorrow. Oh, okay, get out. I need you to get. No, stop. Stop. I need you to get down. You want a treat? Oh. All right, go lay down. All right. As he tears apart the house, running to go hide his doggy treat. Well, and if he causes you to wreck, he's just going to run up and lick you in the face, so you can't help but just go, it's okay. But all right, folks, I have to raid out. I'm already late for clocking in. Oh yeah, he got what he was after. And here he comes running back for another one. All right, but I'm going to send you guys out to Store Citizen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been an absolute blast. I don't even have my camera off, and I'm still doing my read to the camera. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you guys for the continued support. Yeah, it doesn't sound good no matter how you slice that one. Thank you guys for hanging out and spending the afternoon with me. It was an absolute blast. We'll be back again tomorrow probably around 11, 12 a.m., 12 noon Central Standard Time. We'll be making coins. We'll be working on some bingo stuff. We're going to be doing the silver bars, doing some more MSR coins. We got to do the infill on those, and hopefully we'll get in the game and do some actual flying this time. So again, thank you guys for hanging out. From Willie, Ezzy, and myself, thank you guys. It's greatly appreciated. 73s, and we'll see you in the verse. Good boy.